Have a pick already picked out for what your forge looked like.
No, I never made a picture.
That's fair. Because when I typed in open forge, it just brought me to dwarven forge. I'm like, that doesn't help. Great.
Sess, hello?
We can hear you.
Perfect. Sorry, I'm a little late.
Okay, just doing some final grabbing pictures.
Who goes there?
That's Jolly's entrance. You have not been here for that. That is the jump scare that we call Jolly.
Jolly.
Moving this thing around and all right. Welcome back, everybody.
Good to be back. Hello.
Yeah. Scrolling through my notes. All right. Last time we all met, you guys returned to the Black City. Went to turn in your mythic creature, air quotes, kill. Found out some shit. You had killed the creature, yes. But apparently when you kill this version of the quest, it drops something that you're supposed to retrieve, and you guys have not retrieved it or are not going to retrieve it. Your handler said he is not going to retrieve it, but due to the situation you guys are in, this is just a formality, and Vondar wanted to complete the trials the right way, even though he already has a completed fragment. You guys contacted Aikido and Lady Honora to arrange a meeting, back and forth on a place to decide to do it, and decided on Vondar's forge in the plane of air. So you guys decided, oh shit, we might want to do something to this place. So you started adding on to it. Went and found some more air nodes to support the structure. You've built more. You've built a table, some chairs and whatnot. So you are a couple days into or a day into the progression. I think you have like 4 days or whatever when the meeting's going to happen. You guys decided to go turn in some quests. When you turned in your mythic creature to the Hunters Guild, I believe Simamar pulled out the head of the Medusa Queen to hand it over to the poor Hunters Association member, who proceeded to turn to stone.
He got better.
He did get better, thanks to you. After turning that in, I believe you went to the regular Adventures Guild, turned in that quest, and then Simamar had been gifted, I would guess, through chaos, a deed, and you decided to go find out where this deed was. Plane of air, fire. So you went there. You were a little off target. You were at a keep that was current owner was dead-ish, being a puppet to a fire giant, which Vondar decided, you know what, I got this ability, I'm gonna fucking use it. And told all the giants within a mile to go home. So the one in the fort got up, and then the mountain behind the fort got up and proceeded to go home. Which you guys were like, oh, whoa.
Where is home for that guy? We don't know. He's still walking.
Oh, you found out where his home was at the end. So you guys did some investigations. I think you found the deed. You decided to go to the city of Brass to try and finalize or find your other place. You found out that being flashy in the city of Brass will get you unwanted attention. Luckily, you paid off somebody named Fast Eddie who quickly tried to neutral, you know, your party so that you weren't so flashy, so you weren't so wanted. Uh, he got two beautiful gems from you guys and made some paperwork for Simamar. And you guys left to go find your actual fort. When you got there, you found out that the mountain giant that you had told to walk away was technically his home was right next to this fort. So you found him again. This fort was in disarray. It had lava flowing through it um, until the uh, until the mountain giant went down and kind of like hugged your fort with like a pillow and stopped the lava from flowing through. Uh, and I think that's where you guys ended.
Indeed. I think we left off trying to have a discussion of how to turn a profit from these two forts, and trying to do it not through slavery, but
Indentured servitude is fine too. Serfdom.
serfdom. I mean, is it a bad thing if I buy slaves off the market and then make them serfs so they have probably a better life?
I mean, honestly, it's semantics. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd look it up on the interweb, but I think I have enough problem with that.
What is the difference between a well treated slave and a serf?
The slave is treated better.
Probably.
I mean, I don't know how well this would work, but we could hire dwarves, like go to the dwarven kingdoms and be like, hey, we got plots of land that need mining. Want to commission you guys?
I mean, we also could just purchase the quote slaves and
You know, the,
and without like, God, this is gonna get us demonetized, and we don't get monetized in the first place. We're gonna be even more demonetized.
there were you remember those lava dwarves that were stirring up rebellion?
Yeah.
We could offer them an option permission to come to the plane of fire, do some
Yeah,
work here.
because weren't they a cult all about making the world covered in lava? Uh, what's her name? Starts with an S.
Suitor?
Not Suitor. The that head woman dwarf that was the cult leader that had a job to get geoadamantite from the crash site that we canceled or vetoed.
She's in jail. We got her arrested, right?
When you did your uh, if you're trying to remember this, Vestille, you would remember because of your memory.
Yes.
The guards never brought her to jail.
Because she's a noble.
I thought they did. I definitely remember asking the king to check that she was actually arrested.
I think she did get arrested, but she was quickly released.
Oh, we don't need her specifically. We can just put up word that we're looking for workers, plane of fire.
I mean, I could use a manager. If she doesn't want to be on a non-lobby material plane, man, I think coming here would be a pretty good motivator.
She tried to incite a rebellion against her king. You want to put her in charge of something?
I mean, people can change.
No, they can't.
Well, then...
Well, they can, but they don't.
Right. Oh, we'll go with your recommendation. Although, I mean, I think the only thing is that we would have to handle transportation between planes.
Oh, that's not a big deal.
8 less a minute, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's only enough. It's only a nice
Well,
little spell.
only a knife level spell. Well, before we start inviting a bunch of strangers to work the land, air quotes, let's see if there's any valuables or anything neat in both of the forts. Also, we kind of need to figure out where they are on the map.
Fucking clear the fort to make sure there are no
Traps.
salamanders or anything weird or wacky in there.
Well, I think the salamanders are fine. They just kind of vibe.
I'm not talking about blizzards.
Oh, you're talking about the ones with the arms. Got it.
Yeah, we should clear the fort first. Let's do that.
We already searched the place, didn't we? We were looking
Not,
for the
not
we were looking for the documents.
The documents was on the noble. We didn't actually search the inside of that.
The second fort. The second fort we searched looking for the deed. There wasn't one.
That one, yes. Yeah.
So which fort are you going to bring them to? The one that you technically own but can't prove, or the one that you can prove but don't actually own?
I mean, I am the owner of it now. Legally.
We kind of stumbled into that scenario, but yeah.
But yes, I think that is the one to start with because this one needs major renovations. And hopefully that one actually has, I don't know, places for people to stay.
They're both kind of run down. The other one was sat on a lot of the buildings by a giant. So there are structures inside both, but they are both run down.
Mondar, you are a talented eye. How much iridium do you think it would cost to get these fixed up?
How would I figure that out? Investigate? Or
Maybe. Oh, your foundation's cracked, the plumbing's all fucked. We need to run whole new electrical lines up in this bitch.
Investigation or stonework. You're looking at 500 iridium in parts, and anywhere from 500 to 1500 in iridium, depending on how fast you want it done.
That's it? That's pretty good. Oh, I guess.
I have a my warlock pact gives me an item that lets me switch my tool proficiencies, so I could get mason's tools. Do that after a long rest.
You're gonna do it yourself?
I'm just saying I could.
How long do you think it would take you?
I would have plus 25 to the check. So.
You do it really well, but you do it really, really inhumanly fast. That's the question.
Well, I would most certainly hire help because I wouldn't ask Bondar to solo rebuild 2 forts.
I have like 20 golems.
Okay, there we go. That answers my question.
I mean, that's fair. It is something to kill time while we wait for the appointment day.
Yeah, I estimate I could do it in about a day with the golems, but that would be after a long rest. I need to switch my proficiency.
Well, with that taken care of, I guess the next thing is living spaces and pantries and alcohol for people and decorating so it's not so gloomy. Drab? You're super creative, right?
I mean, yeah.
You want to decorate the places?
I think you might be my best friend now. That's the nicest thing someone has ever said to me. I would love to decorate it.
Awesome.
I'm thinking that courtyard over there, have it filled with desserts. Just tables of desserts, constantly getting heated by the environment. A chocolate fountain.
Ooh. That'd be cool.
That's my only idea. I don't have any other ideas yet.
Hmm.
I'm going to summon the golems from my forge and have them start clearing away rubble and collecting salvageable stone can be used.
As these, normally massive to anyone else, these large four-armed golems come in, start moving stuff around. Other rocks just start floating in air and start being moved over until you catch the glimmer of the glass columns.
Ice golems.
Nice golem.
Oh, glass golems. Glass. My brain turned off.
They were sand when Pondar made them.
And we found them.
Yeah, we found them.
Grim got my joke.
As these golems are moving stuff around, what's the rest of you gonna do?
I will help out with physical labor as there's not really a whole lot for me to do right now.
I am going to take out my broom of cleaning, get it to start sweeping, and then just taking my automated bath and just starting to clean some like the grime and stuff from just anything that's dirty.
Which is really weird, Jolly, as you get your automated broom to start sweeping. They normally, it does its job. You've had it clean Simmar's house when they fucked it up. So like every now and then there's a little steam, and like you see this like fire flicker, and then goes out. You're pretty sure if it wasn't a magical broom, it would be on fire right now.
That is good to know.
And then you're just cleaning up some of the debris, like washing down his things with the shower thingy.
Right. It can I can use it to clean a willing target in 30 feet, getting all like the dirt and grime off of it.
You guys are almost having like a spa treatment in a sauna right now, as this water cleans and immediately starts to like evaporate and steam out everywhere. It is cleaning. You don't have to worry about cleaning up any water though.
That's nice.
As we move over to Bastille.
Yes, what about me?
What are you going to be doing while this is going on?
That's a damn good question. I've been thinking about the past 15 minutes about how I can be useful in this scenario.
Do you want me to come back to you, or are you good?
Come back to me.
Vonder, if you want to roll, this would be. What is your? What do you have? Stone cunning?
No.
I thought dwarfs had something.
Yeah, I think I'm
That's
accustomed to
right.
it.
Just roll a wisdom check. So with doing this cleanup, like your half your job of fixing the stuff will be done. So you're well on your way to fixing without having to change your tool proficiency over. Tim. Where is this gate leading to? What unfortunate plane are you opening up the plane of fire to?
Is this like putting Coke and Mentos together? Is there going to be a chemical reaction?
As Timmy opens this plane and through the gate, you just see light, right? An odd occurrence for all of you guys. You've seen gate used thousands of times. I mean, this is your 90% chance of 90% of how you guys travel. As the gate opens, this bubble starts coming out of the gate, which you've never seen before. And as it starts to interact with the plane starts to virtually shut off. So as it comes out, like any lava, any fire, any heat is counteracted as this bubble starts to come out from this gate. 5 feet, 10 feet,
Tim, what did you
15
do?
feet.
Tim's gonna ignore all of this and just walk through the gate. This is someone else's problem.
The ground starts to crack.
Once I go through, I will consciously end the concentration on gate. Not that fixes the damage already done, but...
The gate closes. The bubble increases to 25 feet and stops.
I strangely want to poke it.
You can literally see this bubble. Like there is like this weird like shimmer.
I shoot an Eldritch Blast into the bubble.
Are you targeting anything specific or just trying to shoot through?
Oh.
Just shoot through?
Yeah, just shoot through.
It shoots through. Boom. explosive is your Eldritch Blast, or are you just doing the D10 version? Because I know you
D10.
you can get crazy, so I just didn't know if you're just doing. You just go through, hits like a wall on the other side, does the normal damage that it would do.
Oh. Oh, I guess if you want to poke it, Jolly, go right ahead.
What if it like
The ground
blows up
starts
my
to shake.
Uh-oh.
Anyone got the spell magic?
Yes.
I got good berries.
This Steel, could you cast the spell magic on the magic bubble that's turning off the magic?
Yes, I don't know if it'll work. I would have to spell magic.
Roll a spellcasting ability check.
Pure intelligence.
Correct.
29.
That dispels a 19th level and under spell.
Did I hit the DC exactly?
You don't know what this is because the bubble stays.
Oh.
Hmm.
I will touch the bubble.
I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
I mean, I'm more just curious if this thing is physically interactable at this point.
As you, the bubble you pass through, you can touch.
So do I feel like a kind of resistance if I try to like push into it, or does my
No.
hand just pass through it? Huh. So I guess that this is just kind of here now.
What
I
is
entered
it?
the bubble.
How big is it?
It's a 25-foot bubble.
I guess.
Inside the bubble, is it cool?
As you put your hand through,
Yeah.
it doesn't feel as hot as the plane of fire.
Huh.
Would an Arcana check help understand this?
With your group of arcanes, like when Vestiel just tried to dispel and rolled really good and knows that she would dispel at 19th level or lower, you don't think normal arcane will understand the bubble.
Yeah. It's like a wound of the weave almost. An absence of it.
I'm gonna do a kickflip inside of it.
roll performance. Unless this is supposed to be an attack.
No, no, no. Very much just her practicing her kickflip. Where is performance? I'm blind. There it is. 27.
It is a very acrobatic, flawless kickflip. Almost like the best one. You know, you've been practicing in the corner. You're like, I got this. Bam! You do your kickflip, and as you go to land, to do your little like, aha! To the left and the right of you, the ground cracks, and grass starts to grow.
Oh my god. I think I'm a god. I made grass grow at my kickflip.
What?
I made grass grow with my kickflip.
Hold on. Has this region effectively become a portion of like the material plane?
Or the plane that Tim went to.
Do they have grass in the plane of magic?
If magic in the plane of magic. Magic can do
Right.
anything.
Huh. Alright, well now I'm morbidly curious. I'm gonna enter the bubble and I'm going to punch the ground and see if grass grows.
How hard are you trying to punch the ground?
I mean moderately hard to get, make a crack.
Maybe about 45% power.
Yeah, like aren't
Yeah.
you like 29 strength?
Yeah.
Roll a strength athletics. But if you're trying to not do your full thing, you can do just a strength check, or you can do an athletics skill check.
I'll do a strength check.
My kickflip was better.
I'm punching the ground. There's nothing fancy about it.
Jealous.
As you know, when this started happening, the ground started to crack, right? As you hit the ground, you create probably about a 2-foot round, 6-inch crater. And on one of the corners of the crater, it cracks and joins the other crack that's in the ground. No grass. As you stand up, pull your fist up, your knuckles are wet. You look down, water is flowing into that little section
What the
and into
heck?
the crack.
I just made a well on the plane of fire?
You got water into the nether. Congratulations.
Huh?
So hear me out. We get him to come back with his gate and do whatever he did before and make a much bigger bubble. And then we monopolize water in the plane of fire. That's how you make your money.
It could be a whole tourist attraction.
I know. Hell's Paradise.
What would we... Well,
Riven. I see you're on the game. That means you're at home.
Yes,
Did you see the message I sent you?
I did not. Is it in through Discord?
Yeah, it is in your private messages on the channel of Epitaph of the Creations.
Gotcha. Yes, I do see it.
I guess, Miss Deal, do you want to open up a gate to the plane of magic and convert this
Oh.
fort into anti-plane?
Not particularly.
Oh.
Imagine I only understand this because I understand how to cast this, right? Like that.
This is not a spell, but your eyes see effects
Okay.
from that thing that you have done. And this is not a hidden, like sometimes you get hidden things.
Uh-huh.
This, you just see that 4-letter word as this is the effect.
I am going to attempt to contact Thea.
Oh, hey, Ribbon's alive.
I am temporarily, hopefully for tonight, but no promises.
Are you immune to fire?
Me?
Yeah.
I want to say yes.
All right, because your cardboard cutout was kind of like steaming a little bit, but as you inflate, it stops steaming.
Let me see. Hold on. Yes, I am. Just had to double check.
You guys are currently on the plane of fire. You went to go visit Sumamar's forts.
Okay.
If the steel won't cascade, I'll rub my knuckles and pull out a ring to cascade right where the previous gate was casted.
Hold on.
Ribbon, do you say anything?
I would say we should wait. This is kind of important. And I would tell them it says life when I look at the bubble. It doesn't give me anything else.
I mean, life's a good thing.
Now, if we tried to monopolize water on plane of fire, everyone on the plane of fire would be coming from us. If we tried to terraform a section of the plane of fire, the fire giants, they're not going to like that.
I say we turn the plane of fire into the plane of water, just to fuck with the natural order.
Vondar, I sent you something.
I think that's a bad idea, and that's
That would be somewhere I might have to step in and stop you.
Well, instead of saying we monopolize it, why don't we just go the tourist attraction route then, maybe? And say we're a passerby spot for people to come and drink water, I guess.
Let's
Grass
figure out
starts
what's going
growing
on.
all over in the bubble.
Where's the
Let's
music
figure
coming
out
from?
what's going on with this bubble first.
The bubble. Faint.
I'll get closer
Sumar,
to the
as
bubble.
Vondar says the music, you hear music. Faint music. Riven, what did you ask?
I said, let's figure out what's going on with this first.
I mean, what did you ask, Levin?
Thea. I reached out to Thea to ask him what if he knows about any bubbles that would say life on them, and if this should be extremely concerning, because I've never experienced anything like this. And I would tell him what level it is registering at.
Is that right?
Yeah, would be that accurate?
That would be pretty close to what I would expect Jet to say.
No! Goodness, they were coming back.
So Vonda, you asked where the where the music was coming from, and I said the bubble. Or was there something
Yeah.
after that? I was trying to get everyone involved. Sorry.
Okay. I'd move closer, trying to find the source.
Roll of perception. It's coming from the village, of course. The fishing village. Is that up next to the sea?
Okay, this is a bubble of a different plane inside of this plane.
You mean kind of what
As
we were...
with your really good vision, you can see right now next to Simar's foot, the village.
Wait.
You don't see this yet. Bondar has some very special lenses, which allows him to see minute things that are very close.
Okay, I say we go back to the fort that we have the documentation for and just forget about this place.
This is the fort that we have the documentation for.
No, this is the one that you got from the card. Right?
No, because I said that we were going to start renovating the one that we are legally documented to have, because that is the one that is most put together, and also legally under my name.
How'd we get there? No one can teleport or anything.
I mean, I would assume that we would have just teleported like we normally do for all of our travels.
Then you would have had to make a roll to do so.
Well, then I guess that we are at the Chaos Fort then.
Yes, that's where you had left off, and you had not moved out of there yet, so.
Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that we're doing this here then.
So what's so bad about this? It's cool, isn't it?
I want to taste the water. What does the water taste like?
Bondar. As Simamar goes to bend down, his hand is going straight for a village.
Further left. Further left.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, that's fine.
Why further left?
There are people down there.
What?
Huh?
No way.
Yeah, no, this is a tiny pocket of another plane. Or maybe it is a whole plane in miniature?
Oh. And we should probably stop standing in the bubble.
I'm gonna use Cloak of Cosmic Wonders to give me 120 feet of true sight. Do I see the village he's talking about?
It's not invisible,
Perception.
it's tiny.
Oop, that is the wrong pair. That's the wrong item.
Oh, hey, have those too.
That's the wrong rope. Oh yeah, that's okay. Roll perception.
Let's go.
Do you want to let chaos reign?
I don't think I've done it before. Sure, why not?
You have the macro for blind roll of chaos.
Let me go to the macro thing. What is this one called?
Let chaos reign blind.
Find the L, like chaos reign blind. Okay, here we go. Boop. I clicked it, but it didn't do anything.
That's blind.
Oh.
So it comes to me, so you guys don't know.
No, I think I just clicked it 3 times.
You're in for a wild time.
What if I get a fort and mine's right next to yours?
We could be 4 buddies.
Oni, where are you?
I got it. I'll post it to you in a second. Oh, that's great. It's the egg one, Grim, the one that only just got.
I'm gonna stay positive.
Oh, it's a positive
okay.
thing. It's just fucking hilarious.
Could you roll? Could first pick. This is just a 50-50. This is odd or even or high or low. Your choice of one of those 4 options.
Let's go high.
And roll a D100.
High.
Roll your perception at advantage.
And then that should be does that plus 2 to the checks count for
Sure.
perception? Alright.
I'll allow it in this.
26.
I don't know if it's always going to allow it, but this is specific for this reason.
Right, it'd be a 26.
Oh, I already rolled, Jet.
Okay.
Out of the things of dragons. See right before her roll.
Did you, does that include all the new ones? Let me just double check. I mean, it doesn't matter. That one's on the list anyway.
This one's the
Possibilities.
good one.
It's just those possibilities, and she was like, "Only."
You're looking around, and you like, I don't, and you click over to like your true sight or whatever to give you that little extra bit. Like you see a village right next to Simamar's hand. You see some like fishing boats as Simamar sticks his hand down. You swear a couple fish go down his throat. You look over to the ravine where there's this other things. It looks like mountains starting to appear. There's a village on top of the mountain,
Oh my god.
and there is now a sun in the globe. About two. This was 25 feet, so about 2 feet over Jolly's head is this 3-foot round sun. For you dragon riders, it is the dragon egg.
What?
The sun is a dragon egg.
Okay.
It's normally you guys would just thought it was the sun, but you got like half your group's fucking dragon riders, so here you go.
Riven, any response from Thea about what to do about this?
He says that it is basically when two planes clash. Whichever one comes out stronger, this is it. This is the result.
So does that mean that the plane of magic won?
No idea.
What did I kickflip? Oh no!
There's the description for you, Grim.
Punch!
I punched the ocean into existence because does that water taste salty?
Oh no, you flooded a continent.
Yes, it did.
I'm gonna look very, very closely at what Jolly did. The kickflip. She made a forest, right? Or a little grass.
Yep. And now behind her, you start to see like the ground has been cracking, mountain ranges. If you want to roll perception, Jolly, you can see the grass, and this is for Vondar too, is forests. But for those of you that haven't really seen it yet, it just looks like grass.
Oh.
Is this all contained in the magic field, or is it growing?
It is contained within this 25-foot sphere bubble.
Okay, this is just here now.
This is a hypothetical because I don't know how strong any of you are. If we just excavate this 25-foot area of ground and stick it in like a portable hole or something, do you think it would be more safe there? Because I think there could be great harm that comes if, like, for example, she points to the giant dude. If he rolls over and lands on them.
Huh?
This is the sun. I don't think this should be blown up.
It's not a sun, it's a dragon egg.
This is a dragon egg. I don't think it should be blown up. Somehow I'm more intimidated.
I will exit the bubble and start to perceive inwards. I mean, I guess maybe we should just build like a wall and just say that this is a garden and keep people from stepping in it.
For now, yeah, I'll have the golems start moving rubble to fence off the bubble.
That pretty much sums that up, Jet. What I said, Riven.
Yep.
As you guys are talking, and you're like, this thing is this, this shouldn't be destroyed or whatever. You hear more cracks. It's not the ground. As this miniature sun in this new bubble of life cracks.
Well, I guess a new dragon god is born.
You want me to post it to Monday what that wormling looks like, Grim?
Yeah. As the shell fades and this little wormling flies in this bubble and lands on Jolly's shoulder and nuzzles.
What the heck?
Congratulations, you have a dragon now. That's how this works.
Oh, hey,
What?
congrats.
So it's kind of like a cat, where you know how like a cat comes up and enters your home randomly, and now you have a cat. That's like this.
Can I name it? I don't know the rules for these things.
I'll speak Draconic to the wormling. Hello, welcome, young friend.
Hello, and Draconic.
Since she's asked for a name, I'll ask, do you have a name?
Nuzzles Jolly and says, "When Mother tells me it."
Yeah, you can name him Jolly.
I will give
Hey.
him a name of terror, a name that evokes fear into the hearts of enemies.
What's the name?
Butterscotch.
Oh, congrats on being a mother.
This is awesome.
For those of you that have rolled. Oh, Bastille, you rolled 39, yeah. Oh yeah, you see the village next to the water. You see some fishing boats. You see a village up in the mountains. You see them making roads.
They're developing quickly.
I wonder if they're going to start making effigies of the giants around them.
I pose with the dragon.
So they no longer have a son?
Something that was pointed out to me, which I forgot, was as you guys were all paying attention to this, and Jolly went to look, and as she did her let chaos reign, a red card appeared in front of her and burnt away, and then the sun appeared.
Oh.
Quite similar to the red card that Simon got when he got a fort.
So I just got a cool dragon. That's nice.
So, I know it's a wormling. Is it like actually like baby dragon size, or is it scaled for the size of the village, or I guess the mini world?
It is a normal wormling-sized dragon of a light variety.
Oh.
What type of variety?
Light.
Ooh.
Hey, doesn't this mean that Jolly can become a dragon rider now?
I think that's eventually, yeah.
I gotta get someone to teach me how to speak Draconic.
Well, so yeah, I guess we should probably just keep renovating the fort, huh? And make sure that this ecosystem isn't disturbed.
You could put shape some like a dome over it, but then I feel like I don't know. Do we need to maintain like a day-night cycle on it, or
I mean, they've been living for 1,000 years with the light of the plane of fire. I think they're quite fine with.
well, I was thinking if we enclosed it, then maybe that would focus it.
How many years of darkness would they exist in before the light shines once again?
What?
Well, think about it. If you're gonna make a dome, right? Because there's no sun now. You make a dome. It becomes black. You have to put a light in there. In the time that it takes you to put that light up there, how many years has passed down there?
You're assuming they're moving at a different time. They could just be.
You see the roads and the multiple villages? They're going fast as fuck.
Some roads are heading towards Jolly and Simimar.
I already left the bubble.
I think I'm still in the bubble. Should I move, guys?
I really, really want to make myself tiny and go down there and talk to these people.
I think I'll step out the bubble.
All this because Tim decided to open up a gate.
Yeah.
He said, "It's someone else's problem."
It's good. How do I make myself that tiny? I guess true polymorph is one way.
Just be careful with the duration and the time difference.
What do you mean?
Well, if you stay there like that for an hour, you're stuck there, right?
Oh, well, I can just
And
cast true polymorph on myself again.
oh, that's true.
Or dispel magic. I mean, I might have silver hair when I grow bigger, but
Here's a question though, because when Jolly and I were in the bubble, our time was normal. If you become small, would you retain our current time, or would you change to theirs?
I'm gonna kind of look down there. Does it look like they're going extremely fast? Or like, can I see people just walking around like normal? Well, if they're going fast,
How long do you want to stay and watch this?
Just a minute. But my theory is, it's not like the reverse would be a problem. If we're going very fast out here and it's very slow down there, then I could be in there for weeks. But if I'm in there for weeks, if there is a time dilation, I could be in there for weeks, and then I could be, and then it would be only like a couple minutes out here. You know what I mean?
As you watch it for a minute, you really it's really hard for you guys to see what's going on inside the village, but you change over to like one of the roads that's being made, and it looks like it's magically being made. And then as you're watching this road, it intersects with something else, and then the town shows up there.
We're, we're seeing the creation of a world in real time.
I'm going to.
It does look like the buildings show up and then the people, as Vondar's watching this also.
I'm gonna do something really fucking stupid. Calculating how big a person should be in this world, I'm going to fly up high above the bubble, because I don't think I can turn myself. No, this is stupid. This is a really bad idea. Okay, no, because the thing is, Vondar, if I got stuck down there, I wouldn't be able to cast True Polymorph on myself again, because it's an anti-magic field.
Yes, it's fine.
No, it's not. That's a problem.
Couldn't you leave the field? I mean, it would take time.
Yeah, the hours it would take for me to walk to the center of that mass, to the edge of that.
I mean,
or days, or weeks, or months, or years.
maybe if you shrink me down, I could make it pretty quick.
Nothing magical works in the field? No magic items? No anything?
No one said that.
You saw an Eldritch Blast go straight through the bubble and hit a wall on the other side.
I'm going to try to cast light on my finger in the bubble.
Cast light on your finger, and then you put your finger in the bubble, or you put your finger in the bubble and you cast light.
I put my finger in the bubble, then I cast light.
Ouch.
Does it hurt?
I'll be right here, Elliot.
I took my hand out.
Sorry, I'm old.
Well, I have an idea. I could give you one of my eerie tokens, and as long as you're within 10 miles of me, and because I'm big, you're going to be within 10 miles of me, I can find you in there, and yeah, I could just grab all the dirt from right there and pull you up, and we can make you big again.
Okay. Are you capable of telepathy?
I mean, you can send message to me with the coin. As long as
I see the
I'm
coin.
an she pulls out a string of her hair and it kind of rounds up into a coin and she tosses it to you.
I'll take it into the bubble and test it.
I'll walk out of the bubble.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
You walk into the bubble, Vestiel?
Yes.
You step on trees.
Do my best not to step on. Well, I will hover above it. I don't know if I can with my boots.
Yes, you can still fly.
You can still fly?
Yes, you fly in. No problem.
And I will test the coin. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. See if that message gets Jolly.
Jolly, can you post this to me, or is it on your character sheet? Can I look at it?
You read them.
It works.
So, I mean, yeah, if we need to pull you out because you can't get out, because, I'm bigger than you are, you'd be within 10 miles of me, I can kind of lock in, see where you are on the token, and then they can just pull you out.
I'm curious.
I will also poke her with my telepathy just to see if that still works. I'm assuming it does.
As we fade to black.
Gasp.
Yeah, no, your telepathy works.
Alright, that works too. Cool. I'll have the coin on me, put it with my thing, and I will true polymorph myself down to the size of an ant, or however large people should be, and I position myself above the village.
One second, be right back. You do shrink down.
There is something I didn't just think of. Okay. It does say the token is imbued in my magic until you finish a long rest, so I don't know if... I hope time doesn't pass differently there, because I think that's up to the DM's interpretation. If it's me that finishes a long rest, whoever holds the coin. You're fine.
All right, back. All right, so you shrink down, and I heard what you were talking about, Jolly. All right, as Vestiel is shrinking down and she's going there, Riven, I haven't asked what you were doing while everyone else was trying to fix up Simamar's fort. We got golems picking up stones and moving them around.
Based on what they had told me, I would probably be trying to study this, and figure out how it happened.
So you weren't here. Tim. I cannot. I keep adding extra letters to him. Tim opened up a gate to the plane of magic. And as Tim went through, this bubble appeared and started to grow. It was about 15 foot when Tim went through the gate and closed it, and it grew to 25 foot and stopped. If that helps, because I know you were here for that.
Yeah, that does help. I think I would still be trying to see how this meshes, considering one of my domains is magic. I would try to figure out how the what did you say exactly it was? The primordial destroyed, right? Oh, why the primordial?
You know, more than the average Joe.
Mm-hmm.
You know the Guardians, and you know their number one enemies are primordials.
Mm-hmm.
And you're on the plane of fire, which is a primordial plane. So it's pretty much an interaction happened that's not always going to happen, but in rare chances, say maybe a highly odd chance that something could happen, when the two planes opened up the gate together, an anomaly happened.
Gotcha.
With your newfound abilities, you feel as if magic is creating a plane right there.
Interesting. I would consider, now that I know the context of how it happened, I would try to see if there is a way to, without actually opening another gate to the plane of magic, see if there's like a way to replicate that as an actual weapon against primordials if needed. I mean, a shot in the dark. I doubt I would be so lucky.
When you're done, I have something I would like to ask as well.
Go ahead. You're good.
With your knowledge and you can see that magic is creating this and is tethered to that. So you would know if you did recreate this on another primordial or near another primordial, whatever entity, if the interaction was happening, it would be as if you were forcing them to clash.
Got it. Okay. That gives me a much clearer picture.
And you do know that this was an anomaly and is not going to happen every time.
Yeah. Okay. I would make note of this, and then doubt this guy's back together yet. I'm going to attempt to pray to Draven. But I'm pretty sure he is still the spaghetti monster right now.
All right, as you're waiting for Draven, Simamar, you were saying something?
Yeah, is the realm that's being created, does it look familiar like any of the old maps of the material plane, or like of any regions? Like, is it based off of something, or is this entirely new?
It did say life.
It
So
just
I wasn't.
life.
Roll. I guess this would be a history if you're trying to see if it's based off of anything that you've seen in the past.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, if Simamar's talking about this, you're trying to,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are brainstorming, and you're like, this, that. Um, oh, what about this thing? What about that? And you guys, you're naming off a whole bunch of different places, and nothing is familiar. And you're thinking like the maps and stuff like that. Um, you did create the ocean,
That's true.
and uh, even with taking that out of the thing, like saying like maybe you changed, if you remove that, still the rest of the creation that's there doesn't look anything if you removed what you had put in. Riven, you do not get a response.
Got it. Okay.
Vondar, uh, what are you doing while this is going
Ah, uh, I was putting up that barrier around the bubble.
on? All right, and what is this barrier?
Just whatever debris are around, just to stop anything from wandering in.
Okay, so as Vestiel shrinks down, this barrier is built behind Vestiel as they are floating in. Vestiel, it gets dark in here.
Okay.
As down below you, you see some lights of villages. You head to the village by the water. Do you head to one in the middle of a forest? Do you head to the one on the mountain?
The one by the water.
You're getting there by your winged boots.
Yeah, I'm falling, but arresting my fall with the boots.
So as you're testing out stuff. So the winged boots give you a base speed of what?
It's equal to my walking
50?
speed, which is 40 feet.
Yeah. Equal to your walking speed. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So you make it down to the village. These lights. As you are now here, um, you guys can make out really good detail. Vondar, could see stuff that you guys couldn't see. But now that you are in the village and with these creatures,
Yeah.
they look They look like they look see-through. They have humanoid features. Um, it throws you for a little bit, but you remember those golems that Vondar has?
Yeah. The
It
glass
looks like
golem.
glass humanoids, and you can like see this wind like whirling around them as they're moving around, talking.
But talking over the language I recognize.
Uh, Currently, no. They notice you. And they point and they come over.
So in relation to me, the intent was for me to be their size when I
Yes.
was I successful in that endeavor.
What's your intelligent modifier?
+10.
Yeah. You might be off by like a fraction, but you're pretty
Yeah.
much the right size.
I'm concentrating on truth calling more. Can't concentrate on something else. They're approaching me.
Yes.
Can I, in, are they curious? Are they hostile?
Roll an insight.
Okay.
They don't have pitchforks. They do have torches. They do not look hostile. They look more curious.
Trying to do math in my head and look through my character sheet for anything that can help me here. I can either understand them or I can be the same size as them. I cannot currently do both. I think I'll just wait and allow them to approach me.
They're gonna come over. You know, there's a hard language barrier. They will kind of like motion for you to follow, and they're gonna take you to. Do you follow?
I will follow.
going to take you to
Again,
a
going
church.
to make the attempt to not concentration, so just cast light on my finger again.
Yep. Oh,
Does it as I expected to?
yep.
Perfect. I'm going on this little adventure myself. I will produce the coin, and I will speak to it, to Jolly. I have infiltrated their group.
Do I get the message?
Yes.
There are a strange, glassy sort of people. I was right about the size. I'm following them. They have asked me to follow them. It seems that magic is working down here. Just wanted to give you a little update.
I'll say through the coin, look up, and I'm gonna stick my finger through the dome and hold a thumbs up.
I believe Vondar put stones on the dome. Are you able to?
Oh,
Five.
like knee high, just mark off the area.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
like a garden
Yes.
ring.
I don't actually, like, step on anything.
Sorry. So it is not dark down here then. I was picturing a full. Sorry.
Do I see a thumb in the sky, or do I see their entire forms?
You see no thumb.
But it is light with the ambient light of the realm of fire. Okay, cool. I don't see the thumb, and I don't see any of you. Well, I wouldn't say that because I didn't even know she gave me a thumbs up. So never mind. I will proceed. Let me know when it's been an hour.
Tim, how long does it take you to do your thing?
Probably less than an hour just to get all that gathered up and speak with the Great One.
This is what we're doing with this session.
Is anyone else doing anything other than fixing up some more things within the hour?
If somebody can teach me how to speak Draconic, or at least get me down the road in an hour, it would be very nice.
Yeah,
Well,
I can get you.
the only reason I say, wait, let me know when it's an hour is for purpose of my concentration. I'm following them. I'm going to the church. I don't imagine that it takes an hour to get there.
I would sit down and teach Jolly if she wants to learn.
The dragon copies every time you say something is draconic.
And since we're not cardboard cutouts, I would give Axiom a rock of light for him to mow on.
Jolly,
Yes.
Butterscotch is trying to hide.
Hide where?
In your robe, in your cloak, in your backpack.
I will do a little trick. I'll stretch out my arms to their maximum feet of 25 feet and start jiggling them up and down like rubber ropes.
I wonder if I cast Fireball right now, will it do as I expect and do a relative 30 diameter, or Or will I engulf the entire plane in fire?
That is interesting. Jolly, you're trying to like create like a jump rope or something for him to play, the wormling to play with.
Yeah, just something funny.
Still trying to find gets in your backpack or something. Jolly, roll an insight.
Not very good at those.
Not that hard. This was not a high DC. You just saw the person teaching you Draconic create light and feed it to their dragon. And your dragon is light.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
That's not like fossilized my children, is it? Mr. Raven?
This is
That's a DM question.
This is one of those Padme asking Anakin memes right now.
Did you create you created just light, and so she's
You were
asking
right.
you, was that?
Oh, sorry. I missed it. What was it?
Like, the light you just created and fed your
Mhm.
dragon. My dragon's a light dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't just, like, feed an offspring or species related to my dragon to yours, did you?
No.
So it's not cannibalism?
It's not cannibalism.
Will you give Butterscotch one?
Yeah, if you want it.
Heck yeah.
Pull out another rock, fill it full of light, and I try to get it away from Axiom before he eats it.
You see like 6 more spectral heads all chomping at that light rock.
I would also probably cast. Let's see. Actually, because this will give him something to play with. I'm going to cast. Hold on. What is the spell? I'm trying to remember the name. What the hell is it? Crown of
Lots
Stars?
of stuff you can play with, don't worry.
Oh, that's a good one. Crown of Stars is a great spell.
I can cast Force Buckler and throw it like a frisbee.
Yeah. Crown of Stars, and then I would have it float above me so that way he can just mow on it and chase it around in circles while we're learning Draconic.
Tim, you can return.
As you guys are having this conversation about learning Draconic, Ribbon, you see another gate opens up right next to you.
What the hell?
You know, this brings up some thoughts. When we're in the material plane, are we actually our normal sizes? What is normal size? Or are we just really tiny in some pond of some other plane?
So Mario in an existential crisis right now. Is that what's going on?
Kinda.
And we'll step out of the gate, clutching like a swap of spell scrolls.
What are you doing? My eyes are just fluttered with text from all the spells that I see.
I'll send you a list.
You. If you could have been blinded when the gate opens, you would be blind.
That's fair. I don't think I can.
Is Tim opening the gate in the same location, or is this a different location?
Probably slightly to the left because I don't think Riven's inside the location.
Mm-mm.
Oh no.
What are all these for?
Learning.
Oh,
I can't use magic missile for everything, even though I could level a continent with the spell.
do you want? If you need other ones, I can give you some. Let me know.
I just had a little bit of money left over to burn from the allowance I was given.
Gotcha.
And now I'm going to go permanence all these spells after I learn them.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, great boss. King of all fire. Bring me home.
The ground cracks. This familiar tentacle snake wraps around Tim, pulls him through the ground. Ground seals up. Still, you're led to a church. You go in. There's a couple others in there. They seem to be talking back and forth.
My body language, my tone of voice, I'm trying to glean what I can from the conversation. Also, sorry, as I'm being led through the village to the church, I'm looking around and I'm vigilant for anybody who's doing anything that I can pick up. Like, are there people walking around? Are there children? Are there guards? Is anybody using magic? Do I have any indication of a magical society at all? What can I glean as I'm walking through the village to the church?
Um, you cut off from the rest of the open society, but you remember like a lot of like the high. You cut off from like the woods society, right? A lot of the high elves are kind of like the stoic. You know, they don't really show emotion. They are straight to the point.
Urban elves are like that too, I imagine.
You see a lot of that in the way they are moving. There's no expressions on their faces. There's not a change of. It's very hard to pick out anything when they're talking to each other. You do see um, guards. You see children. Um, you see uh, some cast magic on your way to the temple.
Guards with weapons, are they armored?
Doesn't look like they're wearing armor, but they're just dressed different than the others. Like you see like a group wearing the same. When you're in the church, one casts spell on themselves.
I'm going to also cast a spell on myself. I'm going to comprehend light. Actually, do I have tongues? That's even a better question. Well, okay. Oh, I do have tongue concentration spell. That's the fucking question. It's not a concentration spell. Okay, that makes it easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and use recollection save, and I'm gonna cast tongues.
As that other one finishes their spell, as you finish your spell, they turn to you and say, "Do you understand me?"
I do.
Welcome. How can we help you?
I'm not quite sure. Your men brought me here, so I assumed that there was something that you wanted from me.
Well, they couldn't understand you, so they brought you to me.
Interesting. That was not making
And
sense.
as this person is talking, the wind picks up and slows down and changes around this person.
I was simply observing. I'm a visitor, and that is all.
We have not had visitors, so
Are you
we
aware
have
of any
not.
village?
We know of two other towns nearby.
The one in the forest and the one by the mountain.
Correct. By now, the roads have been built, and you can start trading.
If I may ask, how old are you?
See their eyes dart to the. What was that?
I wonder if she even understands the question. Her eyes dart where?
Up and to the right. I am less than an hour But I am fully grown.
Well,
Everyone starts murmuring around you. Less than an hour. What? I'm like 15.
sorry,
I'm like
you
20.
my
The murmurs around you are, what? I'm 15. What? I'm 20.
Oh, did you say it's been an hour?
No, the murmurs around you say, I'm 15 and I'm 20. And they're questioning this person says that they're less than an hour.
Confusion is afoot.
Uh, she starts to speak to the others and says, I'm trying to explain it in words that they will understand. You are all right. Thank you for bringing her to me. And at that, she's going to try and quell them down and move to a different room with you.
I will walk. As we are private, I will say I am an observer, and my objective is one of non-interference. I will leave and speak no more if that's what you wish. Confusion is not something I wish to bring to your society.
Some of us understand where our roots come from. Others were given memories. It is difficult to explain when you were just born.
You are aware of your origins and what you believe that those are.
He takes two fingers to her lips and then goes, I was created by God. My God. We all were. We we are still new to this.
I can imagine. Does your god have a name?
They call him Tim.
There's like a line overhead buffering.
All good. No, I've asked a question of the DM that they did not anticipate answering.
Our God is called Gom.
are you just gonna tell me I have no idea? I've never heard that god before.
Roll an insight.
Gotcha.
Uh, Tim opened up a portal to the plane of magic,
Yes.
and they said Gom, which is Gom,
Yes.
which might mean god of magic. So there is no Gom, but they are still new. So
Very new.
some things might have got twisted along the way.
Have you encountered any difficulties?
No, as a need was presented, it was filled. We did not have children, and we did. I think having ones of different age solidifies some of your memories.
Very well. It has been an enlightening conversation, but I have come here as to test of your minds. Is there anything else you wish to address with me before I continue my observation again?
Where do you come from?
That is out of character. That is a fucking difficult question.
As you sit down to, as she sits down, offers you a chair, you're looking around.
What I
You see a picture of teacher.
I look vaguely like teacher a little bit, or Lucia. I'm wondering if they picked that up. I will look to the picture and I will look to her before I answer that question. Who is this? A better question. Who is this
Gom.
to you? I see. And I will produce and she probably won't mean anything to her, anything more than my own visage does. The doll. I will. I don't know if the doll is saying anything at this point to me, but I will sit down and I will draw a cosmology of the multiverse.
She's just staring at teacher.
Point to the representation of the material plane. I am from here, and then I point to the representation of the realm or the plane of fire. concept of Saturn to what is essentially a ant on an ant hill.
And how long do you want to describe this to her?
Not long. No more than 10 minutes. And that's including the time it took me to draw this out.
And you're just going to observe for a while longer?
Yeah, and then leave. Also, one thing I do want to do is I want to cast, and privacy away from here, away from the temple, is I want to cast Misty Step, and I want to try to go further than what my brain would see as 30 or 30 feet. So I'm trying to exceed the normal limitation of the spell to see if the spell registers feet as it is on a normal scale or feet as it is in this scale. If that makes sense.
Yep. So it only does like what you would picture as 30 feet as a tiny, as you were minuscule creature.
So it does not. It is at the scale that it should be down. And that last thing I'm going to do before I leave, actually, is I'm going to find a nice little piece of privacy away from the village, and I am going to place Teacher down in front of me and ask her, are you responsible for this place?
No.
Do you claim it? Does it have any significance to you?
It has some significance.
What would you have me do?
I would never tell you what to do. I like to see you grow. This plane is. Well, I guess you now know it is a plane. There's like a subplane between an elemental plane.
That would be a good way to put it. I mean, plane definitionally might not work, but it is a world onto its own. Is that not what a plane is?
Did a mortal just tell a god what a plane is?
She's more thinking out loud to herself.
Fair enough.
She's explaining her thought process. No, I'm not. She's not like, yeah, sit down and let me tell you what a plane is. No, you taught me that the difference between a butthole and a hole in the ground. So no. All right. Well, we will see that this place is left to its own development, I suppose, is the appropriate thing to do here.
That would be a great prank for a god to pull on someone.
What?
Your butthole becomes a hole in the ground.
I'm gonna cast. Has it been an hour yet?
Sure.
Honestly, with my observation, it probably has been.
Yes. I did say it's been an hour. Sorry.
Okay, perfect. I'm doing is I'm teleporting 20 feet south of the bubble. Is the intent? May I roll or?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. 69. I am fine. So I'm on target. I guess I'm on the floor, a tiny little gnat
Nope.
on the ground for a split second, and then
As
I will.
as you teleport,
Yes.
when you appear, there is a giant wall in front of you.
There's a giant what?
A giant wall in front of you. A forest behind you.
I'm gonna look and see into my coin. Billy, am I still in the bubble?
Is she?
Can you tell where she is?
If I look through the coin, it's gonna break. So, I guess I'll say back in the coin. I can look through it one time, and you'll lose communication with me. Is this an absolute emergency?
I prefer not to lose communication with you. Give me a second. Don't to tell anyone if there's anything 20 feet south of the portal. Don't step in that area.
I'll tell that
You may squish me depending on where I am. I'm gonna pop up with my winged boots and try to fly up in the air to see if I can get a better aerial view of what's around me.
You fly. You fly. You fly must be like 200 feet up in the air. As you come to the top of this giant wall.
Was it just a rock I was in front of? A little tiny pebble?
You look to your left and you look to your right. You can see this wall goes forever and ever along the edge of the forest.
I think I'm still in the fucking bubble.
You look over the wall and you don't see anything out there. You see the shimmer of the bubble.
I can see the shimmer of the bubble in the distance.
It's like right on the right, a little bit in off the wall, but you can see the shimmer of the bubble right there.
Alright, I'm gonna cast flying true polymorph and turn myself back to my original size.
Okay. You grow to your full height. Your head pokes through the bubble. You see everyone.
Hello.
I leave the bubble.
So, are they friendly?
Yeah, they're doing their own thing, and I think it's best for us to let them do their own thing.
Dang, I had this whole idea.
Now.
I had a whole idea that if they were evil, we would say we're gods, and we would bring a plague upon them, and I just sort of ringed out my sponge up right above the town.
We would rule upon them like angry gods. Is that what you're saying?
No, just make it rain really heavy for being mean for like 30 seconds.
Well, one of my patrons, I
Like
Mm-hmm.
build a statue above it with a secret
Or
lever
like,
that makes the statue blow up.
Vondar did, and make it like a little perimeter, a little wall. Oh,
As you
that's
look
what.
back, and there's
Okay.
a 2 foot wall around the whole
God
thing.
damn it, that's what the wall was.
Yep. A garden wall.
Hmm.
That's what the wall was.
I wonder what we could do to like keep other things from interfering in it because I mean, they can't get out for what we know, but other people could mess it up. You know, like the aforementioned giant that's sleeping over there, rolling on it.
I mean, I don't like the idea of like covering it.
I mean, I think we're overthinking about the problem because how often does a mountain actually move?
Well, I mean, we've been here like a short amount of time, and the mountain moved within like the first little bit of time we were here. So
Because
if
Bondar told it to go home.
well, I'm saying if it's just as simple as telling it to go home, I have no scale of reference. It seems more likely for it to move than not.
Well, considering that this fort is currently its pillow, I think this place is well protected from the giant.
I just don't want it to see this and be like, ooh, salad bowl.
But so what I'm thinking is we should probably keep this place private property because we don't want other people like the Afridi to learn of this and try to fuck with them.
I mean, who's gonna find out about this? Like,
Well, if the so I don't know.
Maybe what we can do is if we go back to our favorite extra planar store and maybe use some more and buy some house ward like a house ward and some defender maybe.
I think we're overthinking this.
I'm just saying if we come back and it's like destroyed, I would be very sad. And if we're making it private property, we need something to defend the property anyways. So why not get the house ward and
We
the
could just
defender
assign
maybe?
like one dude to make sure that like nobody steps on this, and everybody knows not to step on it, and that's his one job in life is to make sure that nobody steps on this 20-foot circle.
Hmm. I mean, it's your property, but you should consider there are potentially a lot of lives if the wrong person comes here and messes with this.
Mm-hmm. How well? Hey Vondar, how difficult would be to reinforce the structure of geoadamite?
For what?
Like to make sure that the keep doesn't come crumbling down or that the walls stay up in case a giant comes by.
Uh, thinking about it, that might make the fort more of a target.
true.
I mean, once they discovered, oh, we have a whole plane of existence here, you think it won't become a target?
Yeah.
Because as it stands right now, there's literally nothing stopping, like, John Fireplane from walking in and kicking this like an anthill. Those people in there can't defend themselves. Bastille, like, just walked in, could have dropped a confetti bomb and got them all
I have to
crumpled
squish a
to
bug.
death
I'll
in
be back.
confetti.
Or that. Well, I think I'm a little worried about security as well, because we have to hire something that is strong enough to deal with most things, that is fine with existing in the plane of fire, and is, I mean, affordable, I guess.
Or what you could also do is my little defender BB thing I have that I get to guard my house when I set it up. It lasts for like 8 hours. You could get like one person to switch 4 of them, and that way you have like 3 sets of 4 that are always on guard, and they just get changed every 8 hours. And then if something happens, that person just messages us, and we come here, and you turn them to miss.
Hey, Tim.
Tim is not here. Tim is in another realm learning spells.
Oh, who came back with all the scrolls then?
I came back and then literally said, "Oh, great god of fire, take me to our realm."
Oh, right. So, what I'm thinking right now is if I could get Field Knot to teach me Shadow Clone technique, I can just have a clone of myself guard this place.
Maybe we can also get like, I don't know if I have any pull with them. I doubt it, but maybe we can get like one of the jacks to set up here and make like a storefront.
No.
What? I thought you did good with them. I thought y'all are friends now.
I mean, the problem has been resolved by higher powers, but I would sooner rather not deal with Jax ever again, as I'm sure he still probably does not appreciate my existence.
I mean, when all of you die or I retire, I'm the next in line to become a Jack, so... Y'all already travel with one of them, basically.
I feel like that is significantly different, but...
I'm just throwing out ideas. It's your fort. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. That's like probably the only connection I have that I can pull. All y'all know like greater deities and stuff.
If you want, I mean, I'm sure you could have Jax visit the plane. I mean, he might want to do business down there.
I mean, yeah, it's like a whole area that he could just take advantage of for himself. You wouldn't be opposed to it?
I think I'm fine with it. I'm kind of in a middle ground. I really just, it depends on them.
Well, here's the funny issue. Any of y'all know the sending spell? 'Cause I don't.
I got it.
She's got it. So she could, as I guess my
He has a moderate disdain of elves.
Hmm. That was my only idea. I'm gonna walk over here and do a sick kickflip.
Well, if I can learn Shadow Clone from Field Knot, that's going to be the go-to answer because that literally checks all the boxes. And I can trust myself more than a hired guard, but also how many, if I was to hire someone, I mean, Dwarven Kingdoms, we could probably find someone, but other than that, then it's really just the Rat City, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Again, we're overthinking this. Honestly, just get a normal group of people together, and that we would have had to defend the place anyway, and instruct them not to let anybody touch it.
Right, we say normal for the plane of fire.
Yeah. Also, I would like to get out of the plane of fire at some point.
Well, all we can do is just continue refurbishing the fort and just, hire people. Simamar will attempt to pray to Field Knot.
Hello, you have reached Field Knot. He is unavailable at this time.
Can I pray and leave a message?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, and do I have to, do what everyone else does and, overemphasize Field Knot's greatness and grandeur and strength?
If you do not, you will be devoured.
I'm not gonna lie, I totally expected it for it to say this mailbox has not been set up at this time.
Oh, great and mighty Field Knot of the Shadow Serpents, ender of giants' happiness, I humbly request that you teach me the way of the Shadow Clone. End of message.
Thank you for leaving a message. He will get back to you when he's done blowing up.
Wait, blowing up?
Yeah, you dumbasses told him to go fucking kill Tarrasque bombs.
Oh.
I mean, this message was self-recorded.
Wait a second.
We didn't tell him to blow them up.
I mean, we did ask him to bring Trask's bodies back.
So are you staying on the plane of fire, or someone had said they wanted to leave?
Well, Vasteel wanted to leave, and so Vondar and the Golem started renovations. I take it that we're not going to be hiring contractors to do any work. We're just going to keep it private. Vondar?
Certainly not at this keep.
Okay. Simmore's probably just going to stay here at the keep then and keep working.
Welcome back. So you guys are just gonna stay here and wait while Fondar keeps working on the fort.
I will help Vondar work on the fort with Mulder.
I'm gonna keep getting hot Draconic as long as Ribbon's okay with it.
hour goes by as the golems are moving stuff, molding stuff. Seeing as how the door, the gate to this, isn't quite, fixed yet, you guys can see out the front, and you see a group of floating circles with a bunch of eyes sticking off of them, heading towards the keep. You see a group of 12 beholders coming at the keep.
Guys. I don't think that's normal.
Sorry, what is it?
12 beholders floating towards the keep.
What? 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 Red alert! Red alarm! Everybody battle stations!
I mean, are they hostile?
Does it just look like normal beholders, or is there anything different about it? Your standard jargon variety beholder. I yell in deep speech. Fuck off! I wonder what fuck off sounds like in deep speech.
Come on in.
Oh, I was muted.
Hello, muted.
Yes. I would like to go talk to the beholders.
So as Simimar starts to walk out, someone in deep speech yells, "Fuck off."
Whatever map we're in, I don't have vision.
Well, that sucks. Did that work?
Nope.
One more thing. Do this.
Ah,
Did that work?
Yeah.
I
The
see
sun.
the fire.
Lovely landscape.
Oh yeah, perfect place to put a little garden.
All right, Simimar. You step out and start walking towards these creatures.
What is their reactions to me walking towards them? And I am not doing so hostily. I am nonchalantly striding.
Before you answer that, is there supposed to be tokens on the map?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
How far out are the beholders?
About 200 feet. The one in the front starts making like scary, like, looking sideways.
Let's see. I say. Oh. Hello, deep speech. That didn't come out right. Maybe I have to use my fingers as like tentacles, like mind flayers do. What do you esteemed gentlemen want today?
We're just going back to my fort.
Your fort?
Yeah, you're in my fort. Why in my fort?
Because the cosmic forces of chaos declared that this is my fort now?
But it's my fort.
But it's my fort.
Oh, it's my fort.
It's my fort.
Your fort.
Indeed.
No, my fort.
No, you already said it was my fort.
It's my fort. I have the paperwork.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Present it.
Kind of like starts spinning upside down and just look. Where you think I hold on to that?
Exactly. What paperwork?
Yeah. It's in my office.
There is no paperwork.
Where's your office? I know I'm not there, sorry.
You're fine. Yeah, it's in my fort.
Do you speak common?
What language do you say that in?
Common.
No response.
Ask them if they speak common.
In D speech, do you speak common by any chance?
No krikrat krana.
He
Start
says
speaking undercommon.
no. Oh, he does know undercommon. Do you know undercommon?
Hold on. No. I know common. Ask him if he knows goblin.
I don't think a beholder would know goblin.
Maybe he will. Maybe he ate one of the sandwiches.
In undercommon, I asked, do you know goblin?
Why are you in my fort? I'm gonna try and push their way past you guys.
So, given the context of the conversation and the fact that they have absolutely no proof, they're lying, aren't they?
Can I hear from this far away?
Sure.
Are they lying?
You don't hear a lie.
Similar. Ask him if it's his fort, what's in the very middle of the fort.
Yeah, you know what? If this is in fact your fort, what's in the courtyard?
Trick question. A courtyard.
See, he's lying. He doesn't know what's in the middle of the courtyard.
Indeed. This isn't. I think you got a little misdirected there, friend. You should go find your fort.
Yeah, it's right here.
No, this is not your fort.
Yeah, it's in my desk, my office, the paperwork.
mentally, like we already checked everywhere and we didn't find any documentation. So
Mentally, he goes, "It's in my office. Did you check my office?
we did.
Uh,
We
then,
checked.
then
We
you
checked
have
my
my
office.
paperwork. My office.
My office.
My office. Not yours.
How, how long do we continue like this? Because I will go for hours.
Okay. I'm gonna push by you. I'm gonna go to my office.
Mm, so when he tries to push by, because I guess now we are committing. If this is his, that sucks. Because chaos made it mine, and we have something to protect now. I'm going to grab him by one of his eye stalks as he pushes past, and I'm going to yeet him into the distance.
Stranger, that's my eye stock.
Would you like me to make an athletics check to chuck him?
Sure. You grab a hold of one of his eye stalks and you spin around and you yeet him back a ways. The guy's rude.
My fort. Telepathically to Vondar, do you think you could try take another look in the office to see if you can find the supposed documents he's talking about?
I can try. Did we see something that looks like an office here?
The plot thickens.
There is no off.
No.
Either his office isn't in this fort or this isn't his fort.
Yeah. To the beholders, my companion has just confirmed again there is no office. Therefore, this is not his fort.
Ask
So,
him if his fort had that giant sleeping next to it.
oh, hey, did your fort have a giant sleeping next to it, a giant mountain?
I mean, I have a mountain, I have a giant.
He'll pull out the paperwork for that other fort, and he'll hold the deed. Is this the name of your fort?
He flies back to you. Like, no, that's not my deed.
Well, no, it's my
Let me
deed.
go
but
show you my deed.
But you don't have an office, and you.
Go back and forth all the time. Yes, there was a mountain next to my fort. And my office is inside my fort. The deed is inside my desk in my office.
Right. So, that giant mountain was
That's
at
a
another
mountain.
fort. That's a giant.
That's a mountain. My fort.
That is 100% a giant that
It's a mountain.
is, well, it is a giant mountain, but that mountain is alive.
That's a mountain.
Telepathically to the party, I'll ask, should we just, like, they're beholders, should we just, like, kill them?
How rude.
Not to you. I'm
I have
asking the
telepathy
party.
too.
Yes, but I'm not telepathicing to you.
Yes, but any creature with telepathy can intercept telepathy.
How rude.
Hey, get out of my head.
Get out of my fort.
This isn't your fort.
Let me show you my office.
She'll say out loud in common because if they don't know common, they can't understand me. I mean, I'm all for kill 'em because I'm not letting them come in here because they're gonna take advantage of that realm.
I give you some food. Can I go into my office?
No.
But
Do I
it's
look
nice
like a
and tasty.
starving animal?
Just bobbing up and down. I mean, you say the mountain's alive, and then you say my office isn't in my fort.
Correct. Because it isn't. Because this isn't your fort.
Alright. I'll leave the gang out here, and I'll go into my office, and I'll get my paperwork, and I'll show you.
You can go in if you're blindfolded.
How? I don't have. I'm not a dragon.
Well, if it's your fort, you should know your way around.
Why don't we blindfold you and see if you can walk around? It's your fort.
That's fine. Because it's my fort, I know how to walk around it, blindfolded.
I'm casting comprehend languages. I'm tired of not understanding.
I just want to go in my fort, show you my paperwork.
Does my fort have a back entrance?
Currently, no. When you first came here, there was a hole in the back.
Right.
And then a mountain curled up next to it.
Do more.
Yes, Jolly?
I got a great idea. When it happens, and you'll understand what I say, scream at them, this is not your fort, in whatever language they speak. And she's going to take out an orb, and she is going to cast, just start with control the weather. And I would like for the clouds of this plane to get darker, and for Ash to start flying more than usual where they're walking. I don't know what other kind of weather a plane of fire would have.
Ash is perfect for this. And as the ash starts coming down on them, and you start saying that, and Simamar starts shouting that, is I'm assuming?
I'll go along with Jolly's plan. Although without a character, I kind of do want to I'm morbidly curious to see if he actually has proof that this is his fort.
Simamar, roll insight.
Okay. Insight
Do you remember the card that you got in the dungeon?
Barely.
You gain the rightful ownership of a small keep somewhere. However, the keep is currently in the hands of monsters, which you must clear out before you can claim the keep as yours.
Oh.
We were told by our friend in the city of Brass that if we kill someone and take their fort, then it's just our fort. We run Plain of Fire.
You know, I wish we remembered this sooner, as it's time to clear out some monsters. I activate weapon at rank 7. We're doing a thing, Jolly.
Committing war crimes.
The Ash is good move.
Daggers.
I just realized you have 2 people in this party who just hail people with projectiles now.
Alright. So, you're activating weapon at what level?
7.
And what are you putting into this?
Blight 7.
Okay.
So I
Jolly,
believe that
and you're gonna activate these daggers, and you're gonna just throw a bunch of daggers.
The second that somebody on our team attacks, or if one of them attacks, I am unveiling the flurry of daggers that is me.
Okay.
I'm on the castle wall, ready to shoot.
Yep. Ribbon,
Yep.
as you see the stance of your normal allies take as they're about to whoop ass, what is the first thing you're going to do?
I mean, I guess get ready to help.
I'll just cast Indestructible.
So as initiative is rolled, as this stuff happens, Timmy reappears. Daggers start flying. You're getting this. Bondar fires his thing. How many daggers do you shoot, Jolly?
I gotta put down an exact number. 20 something. It's like 26, 27. Give me a second. I'm gonna put down a number and I'm gonna write it down on my sheet so I don't have to count it.
Since you were last in this party, Ribbon, Simbamar now has a boon that if he hits anything that's certain CR or under, they just die. So as Simbamar activates his weapon and touches this thing, it falls dead.
Wait. I didn't realize there was that. What? What? Oh.
Vondar Eldritch blasts one, and these things just fucking explode. As daggers fly through them. Simbamar.
Yeah.
A title appears in your hand.
Oh. I will read the title just to confirm, but telepathically let everyone know. Okay, so it is now official. I have the actual title of the fort. And now I'm morbidly curious for secret passageways.
Okay, see, I knew the chaos magic would be thorough enough to actually give you the formal deed of ownership, but just,
monsters were away when you came home.
They went out to buy milk and came back and got their ass kicked.
Like, I wasn't trying to walk into that ass whooping. What just happened?
I'm surprised that beholders were. I mean, okay, I know we are the exception to the rule, but I thought they'd be a bit tougher.
You know, beholders are only like CR7, right?
No.
Well, it's okay. Some beholders are CR7. Average beholder is CR13. But,
right. That's what I was assuming. I guess these were little ones.
You beat up on children.
Wasn't the first time, and I'm sure it won't be the last.
So it is 8 daggers, and since I can do cantrips with extra attacks before mage, that would go up to 16, and then I can do the attack again as a bonus action, so it'd go up to 24.
There you go.
Wait, isn't 16 times 2 32?
Well, it's a extra spell attack as a bonus action, so I don't think extra attack would apply to that. So it would only be +8, not 16.
Gotcha.
So 24. I'm gonna put this down. They favorited it. I cast 24 daggers. So did their bodies turn to dust after we killed them? Or are they still like there?
I mean, the one I hit most certainly got disintegrated because I was going to go all in and nuke
I
one to
want one of
five.
the
Yeah.
fours.
Well, the problem was I believe Vestiel, you cast. What did you cast, Vestiel?
Invulnerability.
Oh, you cast Invulnerability. Yes, so they are still there because it was your daggers and bonders and things. So there is 10
I'm gonna take one of the cores from
searchable
the
bodies.
beholders and then crush it and see what happens to me.
Roll a d6.
Also, I'm trying to find what gives me that feature, and I don't remember what y'all gave me, and it doesn't.
Bloody sacrifice.
Here it is. Yep, blood sacrifice.
So when this happens, her body gets affected.
It changes in some way.
You all watch as Jolly does this. She doesn't notice any difference. As she turns to look at you guys, she has a third eye in the middle of her forehead.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't think anything happened, guys.
You have 3 eyes now.
No way.
Yeah, it's right here. Point to his forehead.
What does it do?
I don't know. Close your normal eyes?
I'm gonna think really hard. Turn to stone, somebody.
You have trinocular vision. Congratulations.
We all got anti-petrification abilities, or abilities. So. I guess minor illusion while she's looking at me. See if it's an anti-magic thing.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Your spell goes off without a hitch.
How long do the crystals stay before, like, stay fresh and good?
No one knows.
Okay, I'm gonna grab like 5 more and just keep them in my bag and just do the blood sacrifice every new day with them. We're gonna gotcha the ability to turn someone into stone.
So Mimar has his keep. Jolly has a third eye.
Huzzah! now that it's official, I mean, there's only continuing to do what we've been doing.
Yeah. So can I actually see out of this eye?
Sure.
Awesome. Alright. I mean, and if it's covered, right? Like if I have like an eye patch over it, can it still do the ability I got?
You'll have to try that out.
Gotcha. Alright. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna look even freakier. Robotic arm on my back, parasite hands, scratch gems all over my face, a third eye, oh, like rock skin. What's next? Am I gonna get bicycle legs?
So you guys continue to work on this fort. You guys work for a while more, and you know it's getting late, but it does not get dark here.
Maybe we can head back to the material plane and, you know, go rest up in a place that's not, well, here. Anyone want to go back to the Black City?
I'm not opposed.
Yeah, I want to get out of here eventually.
I'll stay. I don't want to leave the plane unattended.
That's fair.
I'll stay just in case there are more attacks.
I can also chill.
Do you guys need anything from the Black City?
Nope, I'm a broke goblin. I spent all the rest of my money on those spells.
I'll give you a very rare voucher if you can pick up Wings of Prey.
Wings of Frey.
Prey.
Prey. Got it.
Super fucking fun.
I will cut open a rift to the Adventurers Guild in the Black City. And I think that's still on target. Oh, the text is cut off. It is not similar area. Okay, yeah. So 54 and up is on target, so that is good.
By one. The three of you step through.
So wait, probably should have asked this before you all left, but are any of you chaotic evil?
No.
No. I don't think so.
Then you're all safe.
How sweet is a flower?
Those that return to the Black City, what do you do?
Well, first I'm gonna see if the Adventurers Guild have a Wings of Prey in stock for Vondar, which I'll use his voucher that he gives me.
Very rare.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Sorry, at this time, we are currently out of stock of those. Can I help you with anything else?
On the guild card, I will send to Vondar that they are out of stock. Would you like me to put one on order?
That's fine. I'll get them from Lynx next time I go.
Okay. To the receptionist? Nah, that's fine. I'm good.
Have a good night.
Well, it was Vasteel and Jolly that came back, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you two want to do now?
Me? Well,
Check in with my university, perhaps.
You know, I should probably check in with that dojo, but it is. I'm assuming after hours.
Yeah, were you actually serious about that? Did you actually go through the actual effort of making a dojo?
I didn't. It was Czar.
Well, you're acting like you are checking up on this dojo, which
I kind of have to. Well, considering that it's, teaching people the art of stabbing, I need to make sure that they're not being taught to just go and stab random people.
They're going and
That is the art.
That's what they're doing, right? That's what you're training them to do? Do I need to come up with an anti-stabbing spell for my students?
It would probably be in their best interest.
You'll find out tomorrow, because it is almost midnight. Well, not midnight. It is 8 hours till the new day.
Just teach them advanced magic armor, or expert magic armor, whatever it's called. The higher level version.
That's what I'll do tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna go to bed.
How many more days until the meeting?
Four. Do you keep working in the plane of fire there, Vondar?
For at least a little while, yeah. I'd also tried to pray to Lynx, asking if you had any advice on reinforcing a forge, not a forge, a fort, to make it more defensible.
Oh yeah. I've still got a handful of crystals.
That would be funny.
Crystals?
Yeah. We use them to fortify Dragon Riders forts, towns.
Well, a miniature plane of existence just came into being inside this fort, and we're trying to stop people from messing with it.
How bad of stop messing with do you want it?
Uh, I prefer just if we can make it look bad enough that no one wants to mess with it. I think that might be enough.
I don't know if it's in ruins, wild creatures might want to come in.
Well, we're also going to be fixing it up and reinforcing it, but just make it look like it's not worth the effort.
How big is the area?
Well, the plane is 25 a 25 radius sphere. And how much is the fort?
The fort was like 50 by 50.
250 square feet then? No.
You want to make it look not worth the wild. You want people not to interfere with it. 500,000 iridium.
How much?
500,000.
Yeah, I'll pay that. I guess I'll use my ring to go there and drop off the money.
he hands you or when you show up there, there is a kind of like a crystal ball sitting on top of like a little pillar. The pillar has uh, like dragons sketched around this pillar, and he'll say, "Just put this in the center, twist the ball, and say, 'fuck off.' And when you want it to stop, twist the ball and say, 'you can fuck on now.'"
Great. Thanks. And I'll bring it back. Oh, yeah, he messaged me that he didn't have it, so I'll also get things of prey on there.
Sure. Here you go. Very rare.
Hand over a voucher.
Anything else, young rider?
No, that's it.
Good luck.
Thanks.
So you go back.
Yeah.
You turn it on. Uh, you don't. You don't see anything. Riven,
Hmm.
did you stay in this fort?
I did.
Oh, Bondar left, and then he came back. He puts this crystal ball on this pillar, turns it on, and you said the magic words. Uh, Riven, you see several spells go off. You see hallucinatory terrain. You see mislead, and illusion, illusionary illusion, and a twisted version of Dimension Door.
Got it.
Everyone that's in the fort hears the earth shake, or the lava, the fire world shake.
Scaring away the freaking mountain.
The mountain gets up and walks off. Vondar to your left. This lava flow comes in, goes and starts flowing out the front door.
Alright, maybe I can fix that. Close it up with something.
Thank goodness the plane wasn't in the lava river.
It was like right underneath the spigot. What were you gonna think to do for this lava flow, Thunder? To seal it off or redirect it better?
Hmm. I guess on a plane of fire, there wouldn't be much point in making a lava moat. But it's probably a bad idea
This
to keep it plugged up. The pressure might cause it to burst again, so probably redirect it around the fort.
I think this one did have a lava moat, and then the giant came around it. So as the giant leaves, there is a the lava moat comes back.
Okay, then maybe try to redirect the flow into the moat and then make like a river path to drain the excess lava from the moat.
Okay.
Spillway. I think it's called.
So you're working on that. Boom, 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 boom. And Vondar, when you go outside and you start working, to see if the lava flow is going to flow over, as you turn back, there's nothing but the plain of lava around you.
True sight to 15 feet. Oh, still
The true sight would get it. You see illusion of the fort. It was weird because with true sight, you should see the fort, but it still looks like an illusion.
interesting.
What do you do? Do you go back in the fort?
Uh, I need to finish this. I'll message Riven to shut off the orb.
And I will turn it off.
The fort reappears. Riven, is there anything you're going to be doing while this is going on?
No, no, just working on my salient ability thing.
You're going to do your 10 hours, Vondar, and then you're going to take a rest?
Yeah. So I only need a 5-hour rest.
Everyone does their rest. Those that have 5 hours, are they doing anything particular when they are done?
The only other thing I wanted to do is when it's a new day.
Is it dawn or after a long rest is
After a
considered
long
a new day? Okay. Were you going to do something, Vondar, with after the 5? Are you going to start working on the fort again?
Yeah, because now I'll have the skill.
The only thing you're lacking is the parts, like new stone.
Uh, I don't, my golems can probably cut some stone if. Do I see any likely spots to gather some stone nearby?
Roll investigation. You see, there's plenty of places to cut it, but you also do have a lava flow which you could direct to start to make lava formations if you wanted to use lava stone to also.
Uh, oh yeah, that could work.
So in your 5 hours, and say you and the golems uh, made an area where you can direct the lava to fill up a couple beds, and then move it to another couple beds, and then you keep pulling rocks from there. So now you have pretty much an infinite supply. Everyone else can do their long rest. Jolly, you want to roll d6 as you crush another
Yep,
gem
yep.
crystal. Rhonda, I mean, Simamar, were you getting up early and going straight to the dojo?
Uh, Yeah, I'll head there early in the morning to see what is actually going on here. But we're also kind of at time, so maybe we should save it for next week.
That is fair. Hold on a second before we're leaving. I just gonna say the stream thing and then.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.